Has it been 14 months? Nice Cipher love.
Craig, thank you for the 14 months. I'm gonna find my water. I gotta fill my water bottle.
Gaming.
I've turned gold.
What's up? Doc Maindo, 12 months, turned gold. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. Piss hamster? Excuse you, those sub badges are frogs. And I'll thank you to remember that. Also, I am now a Blue Circle streamer. I am now a Blue Circle streamer. I'm not getting rid of them. Every title's gonna have blue circles. It means no drama. True. Yeah, it means that there's no alarms at the moment. We're in a good blue state. And if they ever change to red, fucking batten down the hatches. Cause I think it's this. Oh yeah, this track, dude. I should play Lisa on stream. Oh, that game's mad long. And it's an RPG, so, like, I don't think it would do well. But that game is so cool. It's so not like every other RPG. You know what, chat? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tweet out that I'm live. I'll say, I'm live right now. Come over and watch. Blue circle emoji. link. Now I have to add an image to it so that Twitter actually sends it to people. Because they don't like stuff with embedded links. But I need to decide what image. I'm putting, no, I'm tweeting it with gaming in the Clinton years. Alright. There we go. I've tweeted that I'm live. Like some vibes music, you know, chat? Like, dude, I'm so upset I can't listen to copyrighted music on stream. You know, maybe we'll just listen to like an 8-bit version, you know? I'll just listen to 8-bit copyrighted music. That'll be fine. Okay, this... Wait, no, this kind of goes. Wait, this is kind of awesome. I've been listening to Billy Joel lately. Billy Joel, I believe, is God's gift to music. Howdy, hey, hi, Cypher. How's my favorite weird orc been? I've been good. It's been a while since since I played D&D with those folks. I hope if they do Ravenloft again, I get invited back. That would be epic. I'm pretty sure they will. It's a yearly thing. Cool. Alright, I've decided that 8-bit Billy Joel is actually all that I'm going to stream intro with for now on. Oh yeah, the Steam Summer Sale. I was looking at it a little bit. I didn't really find much that I was interested in. But I might. Are there any other 8-bit Billy Joel songs out there? I feel like it has to. So we're gonna do just chat for a little bit. I'm gonna talk about some things, and then we're gonna do some casual gaming. Look at the Steam sale, maybe try to find some good ideas. Ugh! Dude, drinking water is like a whole different experience since I bought a water filter for my sink. Drinking water is dope. I actually agree. I'm becoming... I was gonna say water pilled. But yeah, I'm becoming a water drinker. W for water. How long have we been live? 13 minutes? We can start the stream. Hydrated Hank? Water. I'm not one of those people who calls it... I'm not one of those people who says water. Thank you, Rexlin Slice Modern, for this Billy Joel 8-bit chiptune remix that has 347 views on YouTube. Thank you for providing today's intro tunes. Alright, let me get up my stream playlist. You just get some like... Alright, that's such a clean desktop. Yeah, I love the little animated parts to it. Anyway, let me get Flat Tuber up since we're doing a little bit of a just chat. Yep. I love just chatting. Me too. First of all, I want to apologize for not streaming yesterday. I was working on stuff, so stream was already gonna be late. And then because stream was already gonna be late, and it went on later than I expected, I decided it was just best to just cancel stream. How many ND sessions left, or is it 2 or 4? It's 2. Chat, I also got a good idea. I want to do more community events, but I need help because logistics are infuriating. But you know what I was thinking about, chat? I was thinking about things that are cool. And you know what's cool? I put cool tricks into YouTube. Cool tricks. And wait, none of these are what came up. None of these are the video I watched. I just watched like cool, I think it was like skateboarding tricks. Skateboarding tricks that look impossible. Yeah, this was what I was watching. I watched this for like just on loop. Who I bet. I'm like, damn. Those are some cool tricks. And I was also thinking about the stream that we did. The stream that we did way back when, where I had you guys send me your gamer setups. So I was thinking, what if chat sent me cool tricks? And we could decide who can do the coolest trick. So I haven't decided, and I didn't, can it be cool tricks in video games? Yes, specifically in video games. As I want to see who in chat is a real the most pog gamer. So I wanted to put together a submission thing where people can submit, like, doing impressive stuff in video games. Whether that's, like, a speed run, or, like, some kind of other cool trick, or, like, some other thing. And then I was thinking that we could have, like, a bunch of different prizes. We could have, like, a prize for, like, overall best, and then, like, a prize for funniest submission, or a prize for, like, most out there submission. And we'll make it a whole thing. How much time do we have a train? As much time as it takes me to put the logistics of it together. Oh, dude, Aquatic Ambience just came on? Oh, wait, Chad, I have a video to show you guys. Though you might have already saw it, because it was on Boone's stream yesterday. I was watching this with Luca earlier. I watched this in a call with Luca earlier. This is a Grimdrone original edit that he made for Boone, but it also features some sci-fi references. And I found this one very funny, so I wanted to just show it on stream. I found it quite funny. This will be a good intro for when me and Boone eventually do the Salty Bet Gambit with Mugen.
Bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one. How dare you? Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game.
Is it cheating that Boone has a Potemkin emote? Because I feel like that's barely an edit. Like, you just put Potemkin's face over Potemkin's face.
Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one. How dare you? My tribe is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me,
They edited fucking Kai's Dragon install, but it's Sci-Fi Rage turning into Sci-Fi Frog.
smell of the game.
Yeah, Grimdrome made this and he put it in Boone's art channel, and then Boone sent it to me. Very funny. That's very fucking funny. What was I gonna talk about? Community events. Right, I want to do community events. So me and Boone were talking about, like, joint community events. Because Boone has the TF2 server. And I think we also wanted to do some kind of, like, chat tournament thing. Fall Guys is also free now, which is kind of sick. And it has a level creator, which I'm more excited about the level creator than the fact that it's free. Oh, dude, wait, what if we did... Oh, dude, wait, that's the fucking event. Wait, we do a Boone versus Sci-Fi chat tournament. We select a team of our most elite chatters and go head to head in whatever game. Wait, that would be sick. What if we're in both chats? You gotta pick a side. This is fucking Captain America Civil War shit. Peace was never an option. For real, for real. That's actually a fucking dope idea, and I'm going to message Boone with that right now, so I don't forget it. Golden idea. Alright. It'll be Raiden versus Senator Armstrong. Boone is Armstrong. That's actually an idea I was thinking of when I messaged you. I just wouldn't want to make a giant post in a DM. Oh, yeah, I'm terrible at responding to my DMs. I'm terrible at responding to DMs, and I'm also terrible at organizing things. But no, yeah, Boone would definitely be Senator Armstrong, and I would definitely be Raiden. Except hang on. Except it would be this version of Metal Gear Rising instead.
Typical politician. Big cock, but no cum. What?
Yeah. It'd be that version instead. I closed out of my relaxing Super Nintendo music playlist. Okay, I reopened it. On point, same tension. Dude, Boone says some shit, man. Boone has the ability that I wish that I had, which he could just talk endlessly. By the way, the plan for for chill gaming is probably I'm just gonna play Civ 2 because I've gotten back into it recently, and I kind of just want to play it. No, come. He's got the man with a whip in his head. That just makes him say dumb shit all the time. Boone also lies constantly, which makes his streams way more interesting. My streams would be so much more interesting if I lied constantly about every story of my life. Yeah, I was thinking about...
The game
Yo, what up, Louie?
is fun.
How you doing?
If it's not fun, why bother?
Get a load.
Alright, so let me break down the idea. So this was my idea for the sci-fi cool trick gamer cool tricks gamer gauntlet chat tournament. Name pending. Alright. The idea is that chat submits clips or vids of doing cool tricks in games. Speed runs, trick shots, combos, challenges, etc. Then, whoever wins is crowned the Pog Champion. And then we can have, like, I'm thinking we have, like, an $100 prize pool. And then we can have, like, a main prize. And then, like, a prize for, like, funniest submission. Or, like, most creative submission. You know? And then it'll be like a fun competition. And then we'll have so much content to go through because we'll just have an endless library of people doing cool shit in games. It'll be like a fucking one of those videos where they do fucking basketball trick shots for 10 minutes straight cuz fucking people are awesome. But gaming. Is this a good idea, or am I smoking pack? I think this is a good idea. It's an easy content because you make chat do all the work. It's a big smoke from me. Great idea, but I don't know if you have enough gamers in the community. I don't know, man. I'll have you know, I'm a bit of a titan of the gaming community. I didn't know if you knew, but I'm a little bit of a absolute fucking pillar of the gaming community. If you look at speedrun.com/bugsnacks and you scroll down to 37th place, yeah, that's me. And you know, that was like 2 years ago, so like, imagine what I could do now. I've just been biding my time. But anyway, this is my stupid idea. I might make this into something. I need to work out the logistics of it. You should have the submissions be anonymous and submit your own in there as well. Give rewards to the next one down if you win. I think we could make a good stream of it. I think we should do a stream the day that we open submissions where I try to make my own submission, and then at the end chat can decide if mine is better than whatever the top one is. I do want to do that soon, because Boone has actually filled me with content knowledge. Where I will get an idea and I'll talk about doing it, but I won't actually do it because it takes too long. So I just have to do things quick. Like, I have to do things like the week that I think of them. So we might do this like next week. Voting one with more votes stays and challenges the next. We could do that, or we could do like it could be like a judges panel. We could get like the mods to do like a judges panel. And then they could give it everyone like a rating out of 10, and then whoever has the most like aggregate ratings. And then we vote on like the top however many. Blackmail is encouraged. No. I didn't realize Steam Summer Sale was today. Yeah, it is. Well, I also kind of wanted to look at some games on the Summer Sale. And see if there's any games that are worth picking up on the Summer Sale. There's a bunch of them. A bunch of games. Games that could be played. I have a spare $3 in my Steam wallet and I don't know what to get. Buy Vampire Survivor. I just beat Half-Life Alyx. My god, was that good? Yeah, Half-Life Alyx is dope. It's definitely one of the best VR games out there. There's just not good VR games that aren't like ports of already existing games. And Half-Life Alyx is one of the very rare like new VR games. "7 Days to Die" with Boone and Luca. I don't think Boone would like a survival game. He doesn't strike me as a survival type gamer. We're gonna just boot up some Chivalry while we talk. Just because I've been thinking about Chivalry. Strand type streamer. I am a Strand type streamer. So is Drew's Day still on? I don't think it's on. I don't think it was on in the first place. Midsummer Brawl. Join the boisterous festivities known across the land as the Midsummer Festival. Hey, yo. There's like an event mode? Gotta look in the right places for those VR games. I watch a YouTuber that finds some quality ones. Dude, I don't watch YouTubers anymore. I just watch, like, content farms on YouTube. Was Core Keeper gonna continue this week? It might.
Brawl at Midsummer!
Citizens of Evermore come to drink, feast, and fight for the Midsummer Festival. Oh, it's a free-for-all. And everybody has... Oh, okay. I see. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're going good. Give me a vase. How the fuck does someone have a horse? Give me a bottle. Okay, we're going crazy. We're going crazy. This is my kind of festival. Yo, I have the fucking chalice. Oh my god, he's got a fucking beehive! Get those away. Come here. Oh my god, he's got the fucking chair. Okay, this game mode is awesome. Just an absolute all-out brawl. And in fact, you love to see it. Okay, this is a sick game mode.
Brawl at Rodhelm Feast!
Oh, look at that feast table full of chairs and other grabbable objects.
For Malric! Blood is my paint, and the land for the red and black! Who dares oppose me?
Fruit flies like a banana. Thou hast offended me. Blither, blather. Blatant humbuggery.
Give me the chair. Is this crossplay? Yeah, it's crossplay. Oh, it spawned me with the chair. What power. Give me the bell. Give me the broom. Okay, I got the log. Fuck! What a Chad! He's wearing a bear hat. What an absolute savage. The harp. Okay, I'm kinda going crazy. In the barrel. Okay, now I have the chair. Fuck. Okay, these rounds go quick. Yeah, how the fuck did that guy went 20 and 5. He's an absolute master, a true tavern brawler.
Brawl at Midsummer!
Yeah, he's speedrun. How was your day? My day was fine. I think I corrected my sleep schedule, which is Pog. I can't see because there's a There's a jug in my peripheral.
Behold power incarnate!
Well, how do you play the harp? What is this? Catapult? There's like mini catapults on the outskirts of the map. And I kind of want to load them with heavy objects. Beehive. Catapult. Shit. Maybe we just launch ourselves. Oh my god! I'll take an arm. There's a pile of body parts in the middle. Midsummer Festival go crazy. Oh, oh, I see the battle cry button. It drinks out of the tankard. Alright, we're going. The real brawl now. Where did that guy get a fucking hammer? What? I love seeing people just fly through the air. It's never not entertaining. I wonder if the bear mask is like items that you can get only during this event. Or if they're like just normal cosmetics. Is that what those pagans wear? Yeah, but I didn't think you could equip it on your normal character. Pagans do got drip. Well, all right. Let's try some normal chivalry for a little bit. I feel like that was a little bit too much of a distraction.
Hello, my lord.
For the game that I was mainly planning on having being background noise while I talked to chat. Oh yeah, Midsummer. Oh yeah, you just get these. All right, I'll give my guy a bear helmet. Fuck yeah.
You've heard of me, no doubt.
I'll give the mason guy the flower crown.
For glory! The Mason offensive has been repelled!
Oh, we won! Good job, team. Another easy victory. Honestly, all me. Honestly, all me.
Escape from Fallmire.
All right. Oh yeah, I unlocked the battle axe, but I still like the messer more.
This is my realm! The Order! The enemy is upon us! Kill them or die! Masons, defend the prisoner cops!
Okay, we're going kind of crazy.
Hounds!
And we got a total of 1 HP left. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, keep him at bay. Give me the big sword. Okay, okay.
I cannot.
We are chilling. We're chilling, and we have the Highland sword. Oh, yeah. That's a crazy Q attack. Alright, give me that bandage. The Highland sword causes so much team damage. The Highland sword causes so much team damage, it's not even funny. But that was a good first life. Oh my god, this guy's crazy. He's moving. I wish that there was music, like, just constantly instead of just at the end of the game. Because the in-game music is good, but I need constant fight music. You know what I mean? You guys got any good medieval fight music suggestions? Skyrim OST? Skyrim combat music. Never should have come here. Okay, the Highland Sword fucking spin attack is not good. But it's so funny. Got him. Fuck. Dude, I should go back to Skyrim. I would love an excuse to play Skyrim again. Skyrim with the Twitch integration mod. That shit was so fun. Holy fuck. Modded Skyrim VR?
Fools! They have freed them! Retreat to the village!
Oh,
Defend
right!
the gates
No,
for
I
the
remembered.
order.
I remembered I tried to get the Skyrim chat integration mod working with Skyrim VR, but it doesn't work because it uses a different version of the Skyrim script extender, which was actually an issue that I found, and I told the mod devs, but I'm not sure if they actually took the time to address that because they need to like remake the mod for a whole different version to add VR support. It's like not really worth it. Didn't Alex recently do a stream where he did 24 hours of Skyrim VR? I remember seeing that recently. He did a stream where he was in Skyrim VR for 24 hours. Or something like that. And I don't know how you even have things to do in Skyrim VR at that point. But that do be Alex. He does do... He is the dumb, painful challenge guy. That was different. He actually traveled to Skyrim. Oh, right. Because he lives in Japan, so like Skyrim's like right next door at that point. So he just traveled over there. Alex is always streaming 24/7, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Breached.
Yeah, he streams for such ungodly lengths of time. He streams for so long. I don't know how he does it. He like has a family too.
Masons, fall back
And that dude
defend the
always
village.
be streaming.
Keep the Acathians away from the prisoners.
Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Fuck. I was trying to kill the archer. Dude, once I get my fucking mojo going in this game, I kinda pop off. Like, there are times in this game where I pop off. I've been playing with Luca recently, just because we've been looking for, like, a brain-off multiplayer game.
There are only a few prisoners left.
Holy fuck, how did that guy survive? I knocked his shield out of his hand, I did so much. I think Alex made us deal with the devil for streaming End Family. The cost was his hair. Ah. That makes sense. Fuck, I thought he was just gonna stand still and try to be a cool guy, which is why I wanted to throw my sword in his face. There we go. I love watching the people fight with one arm. It's very heroic of them. Baldness is what gives him power. He's like Lex Luthor. I don't think Lex Luthor even has powers. And if he did, I don't think those powers come from being bald. Isn't Lex Luthor like a guy with a bunch of money?
They have freed all of our prisoners! Fall back to the bridge!
He's evil Batman.
Infantry, defend the bridge! We must halt the enemy's advance!
What the fuck happened to me? I fell through the world. And it gave me minus 50 points. Chat, I'm now the owner of a rice cooker. That's sick. Oh yeah, chat, I have something I forgot to talk about. I bought an art tablet. and it arrives tomorrow. And Luca's gonna help learn me how to draw.
Keep the enemy at bay. They must not gain control of the bridge.
I'm just throwing shit now.
Forward, I don't think so.
Will you use it on stream so it's a tax write-off? Yes. But also, I'm not setting high goals for myself. Here's the thing. I don't want to set too high of a goal with learning how to draw. I only want to be able to like draw like things that I want to draw to a level that like I feel comfortable sharing. I'm not trying to become a full-time artist or anything like that. I just want to do casual drawing that I can feel comfortable sharing. Draw only Kirby. That's literally my plan. What? It happened again. Have I told you guys my Kirby art origins? When I was young,
Fall back to the keep! Keep the gate shut! Defend the gate and the gatehouse!
so when I was young, I used to draw, like in my sketch pads and notebooks in school, I would draw Kirby all the time, because he was easy to draw, and I liked Kirby. But I would draw Kirby, like versions of Kirby that were Kirby as other characters. And this was before, like, I drew Kirby as Solid Snake before Super Smash Bros. Brawl came out. Just because I would draw Kirby as, like, characters that I liked.
Defend the gate at all costs!
In my notepad.
The gate is badly damaged!
Did you sue Nintendo when they made
The gate has
Brawl?
fallen! Fall back into the keep!
No.
Do not let the Agathians free Thorn! Defend the prison!
You were a prophet, yeah. I guess you could say that. I predicted Kirby Solid Snake would be real. That was actually a very common theory back then, that they were gonna add Solid Snake to Brawl. I know it sounds outrageous now because those games have sort of like really become niche, but like MGS 1, 2, and 3 were like big releases back in the day. And like the Metal Gear Solid franchise had a lot of like weight, and like people really liked it. It was really popular. So it was like a very common thing to see on like internet forums. It's like, oh, they're gonna add Solid Snake to the next Smash Brothers game. And lo and behold, what did they do? Exactly that. The internet was right once again. Did you also protect Car Kirby? No.
Hurry! Kill Thorn before he escapes!
Here's the thing, Kirby is already a Strand type game. Cause think about it. Who are the Waddle Dees? What are they fighting for? These are the kind of questions that will be answered when Kojima makes his Kirby game. Listen, Kojima said that he was making a game that he's always wanted to but never could. He's making a Kirby game. I'd hate to be the one to spoil it.
Distressing!
Uh-oh.
We have gravely wounded
That firebomb
the champion.
did not pan out well.
The rescue attempt has been thwarted! Thorn is dead! I cannot.
I'm just thinking about Kojima flipping his backpack onto his chest and walking around an empty store pretending he was a... He does that often, according to the tweet.
The Siege of Rudhell.
Say what you will about Death Stranding, and you're mostly right. I will stand by that story was awesome. Like, the really fucking strong characters and good performances that don't exist in normal games. Normal games that try to be, like, serious with, like, voice acting and stuff, they just don't do it right.
We are besieged. Go forth and quash this pathetic rebellion. Masons,
Like, there's a
we
certain-
must stop those siege towers.
There's a certain gravitas that Kojima brings to the performances, and part of that is casting, like, you know, professional actors rather than just voiceover talent and actually doing stuff on a mocap stage. But another part of it is just like he tells these really gripping character stories. It's the anti-streaming game. Yeah, it is a game that is impossible to stream. I'm saying every second that Mads Mikkelsen is on screen during Death Stranding is fucking narrative gold and better than any scene in any fucking Final Fantasy game ever. I'm mainly just thinking about JRPGs. How every fucking JRPG has such a dog shit story. With like awful dialogue and terrible characters. And then Kojima makes this game that's a fucking mess by all accounts. But the character dynamics and the narrative is just so strong. Because that's what he's good at. So you're saying get Kojima to write the characters for Final Fantasy XIV and give someone else the story. I'll let Kojima write the story, too. I think you'd get a better game. Or at the very least, a more interesting one. You know what? No, give Kojima the story for that fucking, that Final Fantasy game where the guy just talks about chaos the whole time. Give him that story.
Pish. Just dreadful. You louts! The Agathian towers are at the wall! Soldiers, defend the fort walls!
I don't understand Final Fantasy anymore. Why do they have cars? Why do they have cars and MP3 players and Limp Bizkit? It's supposed to be a fantasy game. What happened to the knights and wizards? What happened to Blue Mage? Isn't it Final Fantasy 13? They had like a fucking like turbo fucking future city with like light trains and fucking AIs and shit like that. There was a dude with an afro. At least one of those things is true. You figure it out. Samuel L. Jackson in a Kojima game? I saw... Dude, what if we get Liam Neeson in a Kojima game? I saw 0.2 seconds of Liam Neeson in the new Obi-Wan series and I pogged. Hey, can I talk about that? Do people care about spoilers for that? Because I don't care. But if people care, I won't talk about it. But I watched the last 2 episodes. I didn't watch it and I'm probably not going to. I do care, please don't. For what? The fucking Obi-Wan show on Disney Plus. I also watched the new Doctor Strange movie, but I stopped like halfway through because I got sleepy.
Oh, controversy!
Isn't Star Wars like really old? Yeah, but they're still making them.
You fools, they have nearly taken control of our walls!
Isn't it crazy that Star Wars is real? Like, that just really happened. We've just been uncovering it for all these years, like these films from like historical events from another galaxy. Yeah, no one on Earth has midi-chlorians, so we can't do Star Wars stuff.
You fools, they have nearly taken control of our walls!
Anyway, I don't really have any opinion on the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, other than that
Folly! The
it's
Agathians
okay.
have taken the walls!
Like, there was nothing about it that I would call bad, but there was nothing
Protect
about
the
it that I
camp
would call
for
good.
the order!
I think the last 2 episodes were better than the entire series leading up to that point. Mostly because there were cool action scenes and spoiler alert, Hayden Christensen shows up. It's really okay. Would you call it bland? I don't think I would call it bland. It just seems like an oddly low budget production for like Disney Plus. Like, it feels low budget. I don't get how he beat Darth Helmet. Dude, he beat he beat Darth Vader 1 time. He beat Darth Vader 1 time and then fucking Liam Neeson showed up and he was like, "Bro, next time you fight him, just disappear. It'll fuck with him so much. Next time he tries to fucking swing at you, you just turn into a fucking ghost on the spot. And Obi-Wan was like, okay, I'll do that. And that's what he did in episode 4. Also, I don't really mind this because this is like a nitpick. It do be working though. Somebody posted the scene on Twitter where it's like a 2-second scene after Obi-Wan does that, where he fucking deletes himself after Darth Vader swings at him, and you see Darth Vader walk up and he like stomps on his like cloak. And he's like moving it around like, what the fuck? And honestly, that would be my reaction too. If I was sword fighting with someone and they just blinked out of existence.
Stop them!
But yeah, no, here's the thing. And also, my main nitpick, and this is a nitpick because it doesn't matter that much, but they put young Leia as like a heavy part in the series, which is, I don't mind. I actually like her character, but it's a little weird because when she first talks to Obi-Wan in episode 4, it doesn't feel like they know each other. But this series is like establishing that they do know each other. It's a very minor nitpick, but it's a little
They
auto.
have destroyed our camp! Hurry! Block those siege ramps!
Doesn't she call him an old friend in episode 4? If I'm remembering rightly, I think she says like, years ago you served my father in the Clone Wars, or something akin to that. Which is like, it sounds like it's like she doesn't know him personally. It sounds more like Obi-Wan is someone that she's heard of. Looks like I don't remember what I did when I was 4 years old. I mean, fair. I also liked how in the last episode they had to have Luke be unconscious so that he doesn't know what a lightsaber is in episode 4. I found that funny. What? Yeah, they have a scene where Sith Lady is chasing young Luke through the desert, but she doesn't have her lightsaber out. And she only pulls her lightsaber out after he, like, falls off a cliff and gets knocked unconscious. Which is how they explain that in episode 4, when Obi-Wan shows him the lightsaber for the first time, he doesn't know what it is. That's dumb. It is dumb, but I also don't care. Like, I also don't care enough about Star Wars. Young Sith Lady feels like a budget Kylo Ren who's a budget Anakin. I actually liked her character. But I thought it would have been cooler if she died at the end. Like when she was kneeling on the ground in front of Obi-Wan, I thought she was gonna seppuku herself. But nah, she just chills and then lives. Which probably means that we're gonna see her again at some point. Honestly, I wish The Mandalorian wasn't good so I wouldn't have to care about Star Wars anymore. I'm looking forward to The Mandalorian. Mandalorian's good as fuck.
The siege ramps have almost reached the walls!
Yeah, the Obi-Wan show just felt really low budget to me. Like, a lot of the sets are just like sand and piles of rocks. Which is like weird. I can't wait for Marvel and Star Wars crossovers. I'd unironically pog. I think that'd be sick. Oh yeah, I also watched, I watched the first half of the new Doctor Strange movie after watching Obi-Wan. And I would have finished it except I fell asleep. But it seems good so far. Asterisks, I've only seen the first half of the movie. Oh god. I feel like the writers for the new shows don't really get Star Wars. I would say that if it wasn't for the fact that The Mandalorian exists. I'm just glad they're back to making a episodic Spaceship Adventure of the Week Star Trek show. I've heard so many good things about Strange New Worlds, but I'm so nervous about New Trek. So it's like I don't know if I want to take the chance on it. Mandalorian was made by two fanatic Star Wars fans? Yeah, it's fucking Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni doing most of the directing.
You don'ts! Their siege ramps have reached the walls! Masons, defend the courtyard!
It's worth a look, even if you hated Discovery and Picard. I didn't watch Picard just because I didn't feel like it was worth it. I did watch season 1 of Discovery. Just be like me and don't have any expectations for anything. Yeah, Dave Filoni worked for the Mandalorian show and the Clone Wars cartoon. Yeah. And he is generally credited as one of, like, the directors that, quote, gets Star Wars right. I haven't seen the Clone Wars, but people talk very highly about it. can't seem to hit anybody with this ballista. The Clone Wars was real cinema. 70% of the characters looked the same, but they were written well. I mean, they're clones, right? So you would expect most of them to look the same. Also, by the way, speaking about the Obi-Wan show, I have one more major grievance, and it's that the cameraman can't stand fucking still. This is also why I say the series feels low budget, because every fucking action scene that they have that's like a big fight is like the cameraman is fucking shaking, dude. She's trembling. It's Obi-Wan fighting 3 stormtroopers, and they attempt to make it look more high-paced than it actually is by just having the camera just fucking, like... They take the fucking camera and they just do... Every action scene looks like this! Is this cinema? Yeah, it almost gave me a headache when I was watching it on my phone. One recommendation: if you watch Clone Wars, find the chronological order of the episodes. How many episodes are there? A lot?
I am ready to win more glory.
133? Yeah, I'm not watching it.
Pish.
No thanks. Too many. Didn't you watch all of Gundam? No. I've watched most of Gundam. Also, Gundam is like a bunch of different segmented series that are only ever like 40 episodes max. Zeta's like 50, I think. Or like around there. And Zeta was a slog to watch. Like, I barely made it through Zeta. It felt like 80. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, also, you can't compare other things to Gundam for me, because it's never going to be a favorable comparison. Because I bend over backwards for Gundam. Dude, why is it so fucking hot in here? I might take my shirt off in a second. Still want Gundam Evolution? Oh, hell yeah!
We have saved Morik's air!
Dude, it's so fucking hot. Like, I actually am dying. The summer weather is actively killing me.
Fall of Lionspire. Being strong is never. Behold power incarnate!
Put an ice cube in your mouth. I don't have ice.
Lionspire is held by rebels sympathetic to Argon's cause. They are bombarding our ships from the trebuchets overlooking the channel. We must capture the city square and assault the battery of trebuchets. Only then may we proceed to Gallant.
Turn on the AC. It's in the other room. The AC's in my bedroom.
Masons, secure the beach and bring the battering rams to the gate.
We would have to cool this whole apartment. One AC unit. Turn on the fan. It is on. It's been on. Yeah, I have a window AC. Is there a non-window AC? Actually, is my fan cranked up all the way? I think I might have.
Stop the battering ram!
Oh, hang on, Chad. I'm gonna stand in for a second. Oh, hell yeah. That's everything I need. Okay. Sorry if you hear some fan sounds, by the way. I just cranked that shit up to maximum. It was on medium. Can't hear it? beautiful. And even if you could, I would not care. Because I hate the summer heat. Those are two teammates. What the fuck? Bear trap? Fire! What the hell is going on? You should consider getting another AC for the streaming room. It won't work because of the kind of window that I have. First of all, my window is behind my desks, and second of all, it's a wide window. It won't like fit an AC unit. I take summer heat over winter cold any day? No, dude, I love the cold. You gotta need something to keep your computer from frying? It literally did overheat today. And I downloaded a program to crank all the fans to maximum. But, given, it overheated when I was playing Star Citizen. So that might have been not a heat issue, but a game issue. There are many types of AC units that could work. Don't all AC units need a window vent? No?
My arm! No!
Could have went better.
Bring the battering ram to the gate!
How? How do they work? There's no way this works. Where does the hot air come in? Do you have to put ice in it? Add water to tank. Add water to icebox and put it into the freezer.
Bring the battering ram to the gate!
They scoop hot air out of the house. All right, this is more important than the Chivalry game. This is more important. You're telling me there are AC units that you don't have to put in the Any AC that doesn't have a hot air outtake outside your room is turbo ass. There are mobile AC units that use special tubes for windows that accommodate many window sizes. I've seen those. Air conditioners, the Home Depot. Portable air conditioner. Without vent. These ones suck. The ones that don't have a hot air vent, these ones suck. How does this work? How do these work? It comes with a dehumidifier. Wait, you need to put it in the window. Oh, you need to put it in the window. It comes with a duct. It comes with a duct. Okay. Just think about it, Sai. AC works by moving heat out of your room. If the hot air doesn't leave your room, it will literally all be in vain. Why can't it just turn the hot air into cold air? You know? Thermodynamics. What if we invented one? Where does the heat go? It go... Hang on. I got it. No, I got it. New invention coming up. Alright, check this out. Peep this one. Right? You have the AC unit. And it's like this. And then hot air, we'll mark that in red, goes in this way. And then it comes out cold. And you have heat tubes. This stores the hot. The hot goes here. And then cold comes out. And then because the room is cold, then the cold air will cool this down. So it can keep taking in more hot. But then the heat goes back outside again? Yeah, and then it goes like this. It gets taken in again. And then it gets turned into cold.
Alright guys, hear me out. What if we got the fans that cool our computers but made them really big? Fucking innovative, right?
Wait, true. True. Cause like my computer gets really hot. And like my room doesn't get nearly as hot. So we could make like a big computer fan. And it would work. Costco-size fans. So those already exist. Those are normal fans. Anyway, I don't see any reason why this won't work. I don't see any reason why this doesn't work. So please just look up how AC works. How does AC work? This is like the same thing. This is like the same, it's just flipped. This is like the same thing. The hot air goes into the hot, and then it makes cold, and then it goes back into the hot again. Yeah, so you just do this to mine and it works. No, because if this gets hot, then it'll get sucked out and turned into cold, and then the cold will cool it down so it won't be hot anymore, so that it can take in more hot. There's no shot this man passed high school chemistry. You're right, I didn't take chemistry in high school because it was an optional class, and the teacher asked if I wanted to do that. I said, fuck no. It shows. Yeah, we could do normal science in my school, or we could do physics, which is like chemistry and shit. And I chose normal science. Chemistry is the coolest thing you could take in high school? No. I took art class. And I got to draw Kirby. Physics is not chemistry, but okay, sure. I mean, that you could take that up with my fucking high school, alright? Cold is just the absence of movement. So if I stop moving, then it'll get colder in here. Wait, why is it cold when you breathe in and hot when you breathe out? Can someone explain that to me? If you wanna breathe cold air, you breathe out fast. And if you wanna breathe hot air, you breathe out slow. Why is fast air colder? Yo, he's right, it works. Yeah, why is fast air colder? We gotta table this discussion soon. We're getting dangerously close to Science Friday here. It isn't Friday though? Yeah, but in 45 minutes. Sign needs to go back to school. No. I'll just stream until I die. I'll never go back to school. Ghosts walk slow. That's why you feel a chill down your spine when they're near. 'Cause they're colder. That's actually true, and I believe in ghosts now. I want Sai to go to college, not so he can get a job, but so he can understand how life works. I went to fucking 2 years of community college, motherfucker. That shit sucked. And I dropped out twice. And yet, listen. I'm a streamer, alright? Which means you have to respect me. I think he's upset. No, I'm learning. So fast air is cooler. No? Then how do fan work? Fast air just feels cool because it takes the hot with it. Okay. So for my reasons, fast air is cooler. Alright. Cool. Good science talk, everybody. Listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't even feel dumb because I know half of you have a fucking Wikipedia article up in your other tab. Half of y'all got Google open right now. And I'm just out here living. Working on what I know. I'm just working on what I know, man. I'm in HVAC tech. I have to know this stuff. Didn't you make fucking Gordon Freeman's suit? You put on like the HVAC suit? I don't think that's real. I'm studying this stuff, man. Why? You could just play video games. Listen, here's the thing. If I wasn't a streamer, I'd still be a fucking janitor. I would still be a janitor like 4 years later. I truly don't see any other life path for me. I need the money? I get it. I need money too. Become a blacksmith. No, too hot. Why be a janitor when you can be a custodian? Technically, my job title was Enhanced Cleaning Technician. But I just call it janitor. Because that's what you are. People keep trying to make janitor sound fancy. Dude, you know what I fucking hate? I keep getting these fucking things in my business email. I hate when companies send you one email, but make it look like it's a reply to a previous email. You know what I mean? Like they'll send you an email, and the subject line will be like, "Hey, in case you missed it," or like, "Hey, just following up to tell you this," and it's like you've never messaged me before. Like that's some boomer marketing shit. Email to become an NFT. You guys don't know how many fucking streamer NFT fucking sponsors I turned down before the crypto bubble burst. I turned down so many, and they were for so much money. Like, just stupid money. How'd they get your email in the first place? It's in my Twitter bio. Business. Having morals kinda sucks when you want the bag. Oh right, speaking of which, I have a sponsored stream to announce. On the 29th, which is next Wednesday, we're doing a sponsored marbles stream, which is like a 30-minute thing. Should be sick. By the way, I have a sponsorship with this NFT company. Hell no. Short, sweet, and get paid. Yeah, plus I love marbles. So I predict the next Ponzi scheme that will take place. Well, okay, let's see. Let's go back in Ponzi scheme history. It was crypto, NFTs, Twitch Prime. Yeah, I don't know what the next big scam could be. How many gambling stream offers have you gotten? Surprisingly, 0. But I have gotten a lot of... You know what kind of offers I've gotten which are hella scummy? I've gotten a fuck ton of paid charity streams in my inbox. Which I feel like are kind of scummy. I'm switching back over to just chat until we find another game. A lot of streamers take that. I can get why, because it's like you're supporting a good cause, but I don't like the idea that you're supporting a charity and getting paid for it. But I guess you're bringing value also by, like, getting eyes on the organization. So maybe there's a fair exchange there. I don't know. It doesn't feel good to me. It never felt good to me taking the idea of taking money to do a charity stream. Have you asked HelloFresh for another offer? No, but I would absolutely love another offer from them because I think that they were actually fantastic to work with. And the product is good. The product is good. It's not something that I would buy constantly because it's expensive. Meal kits are definitely a luxury, but the product is actually really good. Like, quality-wise. Doesn't feel good to me either, but I don't like charities that employ people either. Yeah. It also depends on the charity because there are bad ones out there. Yeah, there's a lot of bad charities out there. It's surprising the amount of charity organizations that are money-making schemes. It's crazy. Chat. Actually, I would love to go digging for this. Because somewhere in my parents' house, and I guarantee they still have this because my parents are not the kind of people to throw things out. But somewhere in my parents' house is one of those Coney 2012 kits. Like, you guys remember that whole fiasco? Jesus Christ. Like, it's not too late. We can still stop him. You can't keep getting away with it. True. Can you explain Coney 2012? I don't think I need... Dude, are there just too many Zoobers in chat? Was it a bit about a fake warlord in Africa or something? No, he was a real person. He just wasn't, like, alive or around at the time that this whole thing was going on. He was like an African warlord in the 90s. He was like still on the most wanted list, but was probably dead. And they started a big viral movement, like, we have to catch Joseph Kony in 2012. Pull it up, React Andy. I'm not pulling it up. I'm not doing it. So we just talked about AC units for like an hour. Yeah. And what should we talk about? You know what? I'm actually down to do a bit of React Andy. If you guys have good videos, I'm down to do a bit of React Andy. Listen, I love educational videos. I love to get smarter. Let's do a little bit of React Andy. Wait until Sai learns about equilibrium. I watched part of that movie. I think wasn't that the one with Tom Cruise in it? Or was that Elysium? I can get one. Can I link? YouTube links should be fine. I don't think the bot will clap you for YouTube links. I don't think Tom Cruise was in either of those movies. Hi, did you watch the Garfield Defunct Land? I did. I watched it in a call with Luca. Calculator sticks from the 1600s.
Want to fill your dark soul with light.
Yo.
Hey yo. Thank you for the tier 3, 17 months, Great Plains. Thank you very much.
Set of Napier's bones, which were invented in the early 1600s. They're used for multiplying with a big number. Each stick has a number at the top, along with 9 rows of numbers arranged in its triangle.
That's just a multiplication table. That's just a multiplication table, but you put it in a bunch of sticks that you can take it with you.
Triangles. There's a special stick called the index rod, which just has all the digits 1 through 9 in order. Unlike a lot of things in mathematics, Napier's bones were actually named after the first...
Dude, this guy is so bad at audio balancing. This guy is so bad at audio balancing. The music is so much louder than his voice.
Person who actually invented them, John Napier. Napier was a Scottish nobleman who was best known for inventing the logarithm. He computed and published the first book of logarithmic tables, which also happened to be the first major...
They called it that, actually, they called it logarithm, chat, because it was written on a log originally. And then they invented the sticks, and that made it a lot easier for people to do it.
...work to write numbers using a decimal point. Napier invented logarithms, which eventually led to the invention of the slide rule. But Napier's bones actually have nothing to do with logarithms or slide rules. The bones give you the exact answer when you want to multiply a large multi-digit number by a single digit. Here's how you do it. It looks a bit magical. Let's multiply 7 times 240,983.
Okay, that's a big number.
First you line up the bones like this. The index rod goes on the left, and then you put the other rods in order, spelling out your big number across the top. So I want 2, 4, 0, 9, 8, and then 3.
Okay.
Now I look at 7 on the index rod, and I look across the bones just in that row. And as you look across, you add numbers up diagonally. So I got 1 here, then 2 plus 6 is 8, then 3 plus 5 is 8 again, then a 6, then an 8, then 2 and 4 is 6, and then this 1 here. And that's the answer. Really, that is the answer. You can check it if you want. Here, I'll check it on my calculator. See, that is
That's a big calculator.
I bet you thought I was gonna, but this is a it's a Burroughs calculator. Because I like the old, I don't like the new ones. I like the old ones better. This is a calculator. I'm just gonna do it. Actually, this is based on a method of multiplication called lattice multiplication. Here's an example. If I want to do 25 times 43, the way I learned when I was a kid looks like this. Actually, when I was a kid, I didn't write it exactly this way, but I'm splitting out a few steps so we can see it a bit more clearly. You do the 5 times 3 is 15, and then the 2 times 3 is 6, but you offset it over here. And then you do 4 times 5, that's 20, and then 4 times 2 is 8. And then you add all of these up, and you get 1,075. The lattice multiplication would look like this. You write one number vertically and one horizontally.
Chat, do people these days know how to actually... Do people these days learn how to actually do this way? Or is it all calculators now? Because I feel like everybody just has a smartphone with a calculator. Do people actually, like, learn these in school? Like, I remember learning long division being the fucking hardest fucking week of school of my childhood life.
So there's the 25 and the 43. And then you make a little grid. That's the lattice. And in each grid spot, you write the product of those single digits. So here I do 4 times 2 is 8. Here 4 times 5 is 20. And then you put these little diagonal lines in, and you stick in zeros if you need to. And now we add up diagonally going down. I get 5 over here, and then 0 plus 6 plus 1 is 7 here. And then 2 plus 8 is 10 here, and that's my answer. It looks totally different than the way I learned it in school, but if you put them side by side, you'll see it's really the same thing.
You learn it by hand, and then you forget it at university.
It's just rearranged. See, the answer is still being computed as a 5 over in the rightmost digit, and then a 1 plus 6 plus 0 in the middle, and then 2 plus 8 gives you 10 on the left.
So it's literally the same shit, it's just slanted.
Here's another lattice example. Let's try 7 times 240,983, which is what we did on the bones before. The lattice this time has just a single row, and it looks like this. It's familiar, doesn't it? See, the numbers on the bones are the same as the ones that appear in the lattice. That's why the bones gives
Yes,
you
it's
the right
more
answer.
compact for writing.
The bones seem like a novelty today, but they were actually a bit of a revolution when they were invented. Before the bones, the only real computational device was the abacus. In fact, the bones were sometimes referred to as a rod abacus, not because it works like an abacus, but people just had no concept of a physical device for computation except for the abacus. But for the specific task of multiplying a big number by a single digit, the bones are much, much better than an abacus. Here, let's try my old example. 7 times 240,983 on an abacus.
I got no clue how abacus work. I actually got no clue how abacus work.
I'm going to use my Russian abacus. Lucky for me, it's got a lot of digits. You need 1 row of beads for each digit. So a smaller abacus would fail on this.
Let's see how you
right
do
away.
this.
Now, I'm not very good at using an abacus, so I hope you'll forgive me if I do it kind of slowly. I'm going to say out loud all the stuff that I have to do in my head as I go. I go 7 times 3 is 21. 7 times 8 is 56 up here. 7 times 9 is 63 up here. 7 times 0 is 0 in this digit. 7 times 4 is 28 up here. 7 times 2 is 14. This is not really easy. You have to remember the numbers that you're working with in your head as you're doing it. Plus you have to do a bunch of mental multiplying at the same time. And you also have to move little beads around, which is hard unless you practice a lot.
Dude, who remembers, like, they used to have these shits in doctor's offices. They would always have an abacus in a doctor's office in the waiting room. And, like, kids would mess with it, but they would just move the beads around. Like it's you like they put it in there because it's like a learning thing because it's like math, but all I ever saw it as is just the funny bead thing.
I had to re-record this several times because I kept messing it up. Some people would practice hard to become really awesome on the abacus, but even a fool like me can easily use the bones.
It
So
is
the
a good
bones is
fidget
a great
toy.
improvement
It's
over
an
the abacus, and
incredible
it's pretty fun to
fidget
use
toy.
today. It's also really easy to make your own set. I'll show my complete set here if you want to make one. Just copy the numbers that I have and make sure they all line up right. I made mine with a Sharpie on the back of Home Depot paint sticks. Ask the paint person nice and they'll give you some for free. They get suspicious giving out lots of them at once, so make a few trips.
Good movie. Good movie, and I got smarter by watching it. Chris Baker. Hope I'm saying that right. It's a good movie. It's a good movie, and it enhanced my brain because now I know about the bones and that the leg bone is connected to the tailbone. All right, you guys got any more movie suggestions? Let's see. Let me look at these links.
Rank
Yo!
up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Yo, what up, Brett? And you guys just missed a whole ass video. We're just doing a little bit of chill react content. While we're oh shit, no, I can't play that. Sorry, I auto-played Spotify and it was playing my Billy Joel playlist. Here, I'll play some other music. But yeah, I almost DMCA'd myself with Billy Joel. Hey, I hope D&D was good. It was I think it was starting season 2 of a campaign today. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. That's good. Let me give Brett VIP. There you go. Now I can differentiate him from the common rabble of the Twitch chat. He did it. Yeah, it was very easy to do. I just typed /VIP Brett Ultimus, which you should also do in your channel. Think about it. Didn't I? I don't know. I don't pay attention to things usually. Oh yeah, speaking of Brett made emotes of all of our D&D characters. And he put them on BTTV, and I added the one of
They have given 92 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, I added the one of my character to our channel, so now you can use that here. Which is a big pog. Because he put them on BTTV and he made them shareable. IO Steven. Yeah. Yeah, that's him. That's my guy. That's Steven. Me, a maidenless mobile user, cannot see it. That's so sad. That's so sad to be a maidenless mobile user. I'm also a mobile user. Wait, do we still have fucking... Oh, we still have it! We still have White Pep Omega Kek Happy Champions! The absolute worst emote to post for mobile users. Alright, well, now that we've made the chat unusable for phone users, what should we look at on YouTube next? We need to find an emote with an even longer name. I think that's the maximum link that you can put into FFZ. Listen, I'm down to watch any kind of video. "30-minute documentary on why birds aren't real." Check meme channel. Get fucked. Alright, I don't know if I want to watch a 30-minute documentary on why birds aren't real. Cowardly decision. Chad, I'm not watching the Coney 2012 video.
His last order was, "Come," and they came.
John Wenson, thank you for the
dragons.
tier 1 sub.
John_Winston just subscribed.
What is this? The most horrible parasite, brain-eating amoeba. No, scary. That's scary. Did we watch this? It lives in water? Oh, I don't go in water, so I'll be fine. I don't drink water. One-hour-long ranking of TMNT characters. TMNT Shredder's Revenge character tier list. It's 1 hour long. There's only like 7 characters in the game. Yeah, fuck it. I'll watch this. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm not afraid.
A war has been going on for billions of years that breeds well-armed monsters who struggle with other monsters for survival. Having no particular interest in us, most of them are relatively harmless, as our immune systems deal with their weapons easily. But there are exceptions. Naglaria fowleri is an amoeba that has not only developed a deadly taste for human brains, but is also a match for our defenses and stars in dramatic headlines. What happens when this monster enters your body?
Yeah, but like, how big is it though? Because I feel like I'm way bigger. And so it's not a threat to me. I'm way stronger than that amoeba.
Naglaria fowleri is an amoeba, a microbe with a nucleus, one of the smallest life forms on Earth.
Oh, dude, I'm way stronger. Holy shit, I could lift so many grains of sand. I'm way stronger than this amoeba.
It is a voracious hunter of bacteria and other critters that it devours whole and rips into pieces. Like many amoebae, it is able to transform...
Wait, is the plural of amoeba amoebae? Wait, is the plural of amoeba amoebae? That's so cute! Wait. Replay.
...to pieces. Like many amoebae, it is able to transform into different stages that help it survive.
Amiibo!
But most of the
Amiibo!
time, Naglaria fowleri is in its trophozoite stage, during which it looks like a squishy blob with tiny arms, and hunts, divides, and thrives. Its natural home is in fresh water, ponds, rivers, lakes, and hot springs. But, unfortunately, it also feels happy in pipes, swimming pools, fountains, or spas when they're not properly treated. The warmer the water, the more it thrives and multiplies. So in the summer, when humans seek to cool off and enjoy themselves, the chances are highest that both species will interact. Because this makes it hard to avoid, millions of people regularly have contact with the amoeba, especially in warmer climates, and many people even seem to have antibodies against it. And this is mostly okay.
Oh, easy.
You can even swallow it without consequences. Things turn bad when people dive or swim in water contaminated with the amoeba and water splashes high up into their noses. In a single drop of lake water, there are millions of viruses, bacteria, and amoebae, and that isn't really a big deal.
Amoebae. Amoebae. I'm so small brain. I just think it's cute when he says it's when he says amoebae.
But Naglaria fowleri is different. Let's zoom into the nose of an unsuspecting victim enjoying a great summer day and see what happens. First of all, the amoeba doesn't really want to be inside your nose, as it's not really looking for trouble. It just wants to eat a few bacteria. Instead, it's greeted by your natural defenses. Unfortunately for humans, Naglaria fowleri happens to be exceptionally good at generally flying under the radar of your immune system. For example, the inside of your nose is covered by mucosa, a slime filled with chemicals that kill or stun possible invaders or alert immune cells.
Slime.
But Naglaria fowleri is not particularly bothered by them, and instead calmly checks out the scenery, mildly annoyed.
I don't want to watch this video anymore. I like lakes. I'm freaking out. Here's the thing. They even said earlier in the video, fucking millions of people come into contact with this shit. And it's fine. It's just like 1% of people this like bacteria is super bad. Statistically, you are going to be fine. This is just science scare tactics.
About the whole ordeal. Now, if you are unlucky, the tiny critter stumbles over something.
Just don't snort unclean lake water.
That actually sparks its interest.
I think it killed like 5 people in 20 years.
Nerve cells. Your nose is filled with a large network of olfactory nerve cells that pick up molecules from the outside and transmit their information to your olfactory bulb, the center of smell in your brain. To do their job, these cells talk to each other by releasing various messenger chemicals and recognizing them via specific receptors. One of the most important of these chemicals is acetylcholine. Through
Don't sniff unclean lake water. There goes my summer plans. Too real, dude. Science takes everything away from us.
sheer evolutionary bad luck, Naglaria fowleri happens to have receptors that recognize acetylcholine, and it seems to attract them irresistibly, a little like moths that are attracted by light. So as your olfactory nerve cells do their job, using plenty of acetylcholine to talk to the brain, Naglaria fowleri enters your tissue. It seems to follow the chemical signals upstream. Neutrophils, crazy suicide warriors, begin to attack the amoebae. Individually, they have no chance against them, as the invaders are large and pretty buff fighters, used to dealing with tough enemies. So the defenders swarm the intruders and kill them either by vomiting chemicals that punch holes into them, or by literally ripping parts of them off and devouring them. But the Naglaria fowleri train is still on track, and while the neutrophil...
As a freshwater ecologist, I can say your exposure is okay in lakes, but I do agree, please don't snort the wildlife. Gotcha. Alright, we'll shake on that. I won't snort any lake water.
Attacks slow them down. They continue to follow the olfactory nerves to their final destination, your brain. This process can take between 1 and 9 days, and you'll probably not notice anything during that time. Until the amoebae reach the olfactory bulb, the center of smell and entrance to your brain.
Gwen, thank you for gifting that sub.
Adam and Moose just subscribed. 2-1 gifted a
Your
tier
brain
1
cells are
sub to
nothing
Adam
more
and
than
Moose.
helpless victims,
They have given
and they all
157
release
gift
that
subs in the
wonderful
channel.
acetylcholine. Naglaria fowleri initiates a massacre and releases an onslaught of various attack molecules. Some of them are basically little bombs that rip holes into your cells on contact, so their pieces
What
can
about
be
drowning in the
consumed.
wildlife? I think if you're drowning in lake water, you have bigger things to worry about than accidentally snorting the material that kills like 5 people every 20 years.
But Naglaria fowleri is now multiplying, and it's also becoming really creepy. In a feeding frenzy, it can develop up to a dozen suckers called food cups that look like giant, eerie mouths. The amoebae engage your brain cells, suck them in, and rip large bites out of them while they're still alive. Now things escalate quickly, and the disease that will kill you sets in. Alerted by the massacre, millions of immune cells, neutrophils, eosinophils, and microglias invade the infected tissue. Which is a problem. Your immune system is dangerous and not exactly a careful fighter. It's like burning down a forest to kill the wolves inside it. A really bad idea in the brain. They waste no time and attack the amoeba, using all the weapons available to them, from chemicals to trying to eat them alive. Neutrophils explode themselves to erect barriers spiked with deadly chemicals. A fierce battle ensues. Naglaria fowleri can actually fight back, itself attacking and killing many immune cells. The immune system
Wait.
Itself attacking and killing.
It's the Among Us guy. Is that real? Does it look like that for real?
Many immune cells. The immune system now throws everything it has at the invader, but in vain. The complement system, tiny protein bombs that can kill intruders on their own, are easily disabled. Antibodies, usually one of your superweapons, are just destroyed or swallowed. A high fever that usually slows enemies down does nothing, as the amoeba actually thrives in the heat. All the while, the amoebae continue to multiply, fight, and devour your brain cells. A disastrous chain reaction is taking place. One major thing your immune cells do when they fight is to cause inflammation, which directs large amounts of fluid from your bloodstream into the site of an infection. So as the battle rages on without a clear winner, more and more fluid enters the brain. At this point, the human will feel symptoms that quickly escalate. It all begins pretty vaguely: a headache, fever, nausea, and vomiting. As the battle spreads rapidly through the brain, serious symptoms appear, from confusion, inability to concentrate, to fatigue, seizures, and hallucinations. The brain swells up massively, but can't expand due to the bones surrounding it. so it compresses and disables the brainstem that controls things like breathing. Usually within a week, the patient dies. Up to 97% of the patients infected by the amoeba share this fate. In almost all cases, by the time an infection by Naegleria fowleri is recognized, the
Yeah,
disaster
but like, what if I'm just stronger though? You know, like, what if I'm the 3%? You know, I've got like strong brain.
disastrous battle for the brain is already so far along that there is almost nothing to be done. Not only do we currently not have effective treatments, there are also an abundance of open questions about how an amoeba that usually enjoys its life in open water is able to overcome our immune system so effectively. So how worried do you need to be about this horrifying killer amoeba? Well, not very. While the Naegleria fowleri is clearly extremely deadly, and the infection truly horrible, there have only been a few hundred cases in the last few decades.
381 cases since 1937. That's like not even close to one a year. No, that's like maybe 1.5 a year. Wait, no, how does that work out? Wait, no, that my math's wrong on that. Hang on. Let me do some quick math. 2022 minus 1937 is 85 years. So 381 divided by 85. That's like 4 people a year.
Cases in the last few decades. You are way more likely to drown in a pool than to get infected.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 263,000 deaths from drowning just from 2019.
Not only does the amoeba need to be flushed high up your nose, it also needs to get a good grip, and it also has to make its way through the first lines of your defenses. Ultimately, Naegleria fowleri is neither evil nor a huge public health risk. But every year, some unlucky people have to deal with it. We still have so much to learn about it, and until we find a way to treat it, Naegleria fowleri will continue to be this vague and horrifying thing, hunting in puddles and lakes, and sometimes pools. Usually for bacteria, and very occasionally for people. Oh, hey. Who are you?
It's me, your existential dread.
Okay.
I'm here to make you question your own existence and everything you hold dear in life.
Could you not, please?
Too late. Just look at all these amazing posters full of humbling visualizations, like the scale of the universe. Look how huge it is and how small you are.
This is scary.
Look at the Education Edition, how it dives deep into the history of evolution or all the other scientific fields to make you feel bad for all the stuff you don't know. Or look at this one. It glows in the dark.
But Dredd, these do make me feel good, actually. They do fill me with excitement and awe about how amazing our universe is. And I love learning. And look how pretty they are.
No! I can't persist in the presence of awe!
If you too want to overcome your existential dread, make your life beautiful and also support Kurzgesagt so we can put thousands of hours into our videos and release them for free, you can get these and many, many more amazing posters or shirts or so many more things in our shop. We put as much care into our products as into our videos, trying to find something clever or a new angle that will challenge your perspective while still teaching you the core aspects. It's the best way to support what we do on this channel.
Neat. Good movie. Good movie. Kurzgesagt makes good movies. As you can see, I'm subscribed to them. But here's the thing. Science tries to sound scary to get your attention. But honestly, fuck science. Just live your life. Just do whatever. Actually, buy their merch, they're good. Yeah, they got a very distinct art style. True, true, true. Alright, next video, please. Let's get a... Get a next video, chat room. More science? I don't want to do more science. Less science, please. Here's a video where a guy may or may not have died. I'm not watching that. Want something quick? Give me just some brain off videos. You know what is good brain off videos? Street food videos. You look up street food videos and these are always good good brain off videos. Singapore night market return with street food. Dude, I would love to be the guy who was working the meat machine. I would love nothing more than to be the guy working the meat machine. That's a kebab? I thought a kebab was like I thought a kebab was like stuff on a stick. That just looks like a burrito. Kebab is the meat on the spit. What is a shish kebab is the one on the stick. Okay. Meat machine was my nickname in high school. Roti curry, savory crepe. They're pouring that shit like spaghetti. What makes it savory rather than sweet? Because aren't crepes just like sugar and flour and shit? What is that? What the fuck? Is that a frog? Burger. This dude's toasting, bro. Egg. Oh, please put an egg on the burger. Oh, that's so awesome. He's a real pro, too. Look at him go. He's going for more. a lot of eggy, my guy. Oh, I'd eat all of it, though. I would eat all of it. I love eggs. Get more. What's your preferred way to cook an egg? I like a good egg over easy, because then you can get the runny yolk and you can dip toast in it. I like my yolk runny on burger. Dude, egg on a burger is so fucking good. What is that? Oh shit, is he just making the burger with the egg? Like cooking the burger inside of the egg? It looks like a pork burger. Or like a sausage burger. Yo! What the hell? Yo! He fucking went crazy with that shit. A little crazy with the sauce, my guy. Like mayo and barbecue sauce. Not bad, not bad. It's either chicken or pork. Oh, it's like halal. Oh, breakfast burger, dude. Oh, I'm hungry. Fuck, I'm hungry. I wasn't hungry until we started this video, and now I'm hungry. Oh, flip those eggs on top of there. Oh, yes, dude. Oh, hell yeah. It's so sad that street food in the US isn't a bigger thing. Yeah, dude. Oh man. We have a couple street food like festivals every so often around here, and they're always so good. Which is better, bagel or English muffin? I'm biased towards bagels. Chicken burger, it says. Oh my god, that looks good. What's that? Is that shrimp? Is that shrimp? Fried dough? Yeah, but they put the shrimp in there? Just the whole shrimp in there? Breaded shrimp? It doesn't look breaded, it looks like shrimp with the bread. Shell still on? I don't know how I feel about this one. It just looked like you just glued two foods together. Prawn vadai. It's just funny video on YouTube. For my first time chatting. No. What the fuck is the— wait, I missed it. What the fuck is that? It looks like brain. Chendol. Southeast Asian fish cake. What the fuck you think brain looks like? I think it looks like what we just saw in the fucking Kurzgesagt video. It's just a bunch of weird wibbly shapes. Why is it in a leaf? Do you eat the leaf? It doesn't look like you eat the leaf. Flavor? How much leaf flavor does it get, really? Meatballs in a bucket? Hey, yo, finally, food for me. It adds flavor, it's like a bay leaf in spaghetti. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, is it... Did you put ice cream in there and put meatballs on top of it? I'm kinda with it. And french fries? You know, I'm with it. With gravy? Oh, it's mashed potatoes. It looked like ice cream. Oh, dude, that looks fucking sick. Oh, that looks wonderful. These prices are cheap, too. You could, like, live off of street food for, like, not a lot of money. I don't know what the purple is. You just have to go outside? True. Well, like, imagine, like, traveling to a country that has mad street food. But actually, probably if you go to street food in a touristy place, I bet the prices are higher. Supply and demand, yeah. That looks good. I think my travel plans all revolve around food. True. People will literally charge you more if you look like a tourist.
Begitu juga contoh yang boleh kita dapati daripada ini. Dengan nama Allah yang Maha Pengasih lagi Maha Penyayang, segala pujian bagi Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala dan selawat serta salam alaihi wasallam. Dalam hikmah Ramadan kali ini, saya ingin
It's like milk.
topik Rasulullah.
And then he puts ham in the milk. It's like pancake. I don't know how I feel about sliced ham in it, though. It's supposed to be octopus, but it just looks like hot dog. Oh. Well, I guess it don't matter if it's on the inside of the deep fried ball. Taco equals octopus. Wait, then what do they call tacos?
Segala pujian bagi Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala dan selawat serta salam ke atas junjungan besar kita Nabi Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
They call it octopus. Oh, okay, good. That way you won't get confused. Why did they put onion skin on it? But it was hot dog on the inside. You all were like, you all were fucking hands on your head, face palming me. You were like, "Sigh, that's fucking octopus meat." It's just like, it looks weird. It was just straight up hot dog. Interesting. What country street food should we look at next? That's Singapore street food. Yeah, well, you said ham. It looked like ham. South Africa, Turkey. Korean street food, Thailand. Korean street food is so done. Like, we do that all the time. I'm actually interested in Turkey. What does Turkey's street food look like? Istanbul street food will blow you away. Turkish street food tour, Istanbul, Turkey. We got another kebab situation going on. We got some French fries. You know, I'm gonna get food before we continue this video. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna actually go grab food while we continue this video. In the meanwhile, listen to Pac-Man World 2 OST. Okay. I'm back. I ate some shredded cheese out of the bag and heated myself up a breakfast sandwich. Alright, let's watch Istanbul street food. Ugh. What the hell is all that? He just put so much in there at once. Philly cheesesteak on crack, yeah. Oh, look at him sharpen the knife. That looks good, man. What kind of meat is that, chat? Is that like... pork? Lamb, probably? That's a lot of lamb. Lamb or chicken? I don't know if they do pork and turkey. So is that kebab or is that shawarma? I don't know the difference. Oh, that's such a professional tortilla roll, though. All right, next food. The same food. Okay, here we go. Those are stuffed peppers. Ooh. Stuffed peppers with beef. Those look good. They got like soups or chilies as well. I don't know anything about Turkish food, so this is gonna be hard without, like, there's no closed captions either to tell me what I'm looking at. Okay, that's gotta be pork. That's gotta be pork. Look at how pink that is. That's gotta be pork. There's like a pork and potato wedge type scenario going on here. Left is chicken, right is lamb. Okay, so that's lamb. Oh, it looks good, man. Yo, what are those? Yo, those look so good. What the hell are these? Yo. They look yummy. Alright, I kind of want to pivot just because there's no description in this video of what the food is. Turkey's predominantly Muslim, so not pork. I mean, lamb is fucking yummy. Lamb is really good. What other countries should we look at? Ugh. Vietnam? Street food Vietnam. Huge street food tour of Vietnam. Most unique street food in Vietnam. 4 years ago. Six amazing Vietnamese street food. 2022. This is recent. So these are all the ingredients. That looks like good bread. Chad, I'm not gonna try to pronounce this out of fear of being offensive. But what kind of meat is this? It looks like chicken.
Đây là đổi chảo.
They're like frying it in the sauce. Which is kind of badass. Put a couple eggies in the bowl. Street foods are held together by oil and eggs, and God bless them for it. Love that. That's just eggs and meat. Can't go wrong there. Yeah, that pan has gone through some beatings.
Rồi, của em trai nè, đủ sống nè, xuống.
Like tomatoes? Looks good. Durability's low on that pan. Yeah, you're gonna want to see a smith get that repaired. Oh, and they just put that on top of the eggs and shit. Oh, that's why the pan is all burnt up. They just serve it out of that. That is a good breakfast right there. And that's lunch. That looks good. I want to look up what kind of meat this is. A fusion of meats and vegetables such as pork sausage, coriander, cilantro, cucumber, pickled carrots, pickled daikon, combined with condiments from French cuisine such as pate, red chili, and mayo. Neat. What's this? Vietnamese noodles. What do you mean Vietnamese noodles? That's what this chapter of the video is titled. It just says Vietnamese noodles. What is that? That's good looking meat. Fish base? Oh, they got shrimp cooking up in there too. Little prawns. It's crazy how much shrimp there is in like street food. But I guess it's easily available, it's low cost, and it's easy to make. So it hits all the boxes. So they just make that into a little soup. Put an egg in there. And a shrimp on top. Sure. Those are just these are just instant noodle squares that they're using for their ingredients. actually just ramen. I guess if it works. At least they homemade the seasoning.
Tùy nha, tùy. Dạ, sao một phần luôn mà.
Those noodles are gonna be fire? Probably in both ways, because they look spicy. They look red. Oh, get that egg. I have such a low tolerance for spicy food, chat. Anything above like a medium heat kills me. Bruh, don't bruh me like that's something I can control. Have you tried not being white? Yeah, it didn't work out for me. It turns out you can't just not be white. I mean, yeah, I could build up a tolerance, but yeah. That would take, like, I don't know. I feel like even building up a tolerance, you can only get so far. I like spicy food. I think it tastes good, but it also kills me. It's like a forbidden fruit. Mild Taco Bell sauce is deadly to him. No. I'm talking about like if I get the fucking, like, you know, if I get the fucking buffalo sauce on the wings, that's spicy. That's hot. You know? Which place is buffalo sauce? There's a local place, which is the only place I get wings from. And I won't say the name of it because it's a local place and it will dox me. But it's yeah. If I get like Domino's buffalo wings, those aren't spicy. But if I get them from the local places, their buffalo sauce, that's spicy. Rice rolls. That's rice? How do you make rice into a tortilla? You'd make it into flour. So thin. It's so so thin. Does look like a wet paper towel, and I can't unsee it. Oh, cut it up into little bits. Very wiggly. Vietnamese sausage. Mm. That looks good. I'd eat the fuck out of that. What the hell? That's a neat contraption.
Điện con trai ơi. Chả cá không ngọt, chả cá đầy đủ, 2 trứng không được.
So that's fish. Like fish cake noodles. I'm gonna make that into the fish cake. Yeah, I think that's very true. Half the joy of street food is watching them cook it.
Anh em ơi, chả cá em trai, nghe rồi.
Ooh. Right, put it into the fucking trailer park cooler. Hell yeah. And the egg. Dude, I love eggs. Oh, I love eggs so much. Literally put an egg on anything, I'll eat it. That shit looked good. These foods look highly caloric. Yeah, they're street food.
về rồi. 31.000.
What do we got here? Fried bao.
Nhìn ba bò của chú nó sạch sẽ đến mức rồi.
Bao is like a dumpling type thing, yeah? Hell yeah. I can't wait to watch this guy fry some dough. What will he put in it, you think? I see eggs! I saw eggs in the corner of the frame.
Bên nao rồi bên gì không có tùm lum hết nó cũng như còn nói bán không có kịp cho nên cô chú không có. Đó thấy chưa?
Yeah! Yeah! Put an egg in there! Yeah! Oh, I'd eat the fuck out of that. I'd eat it in a heartbeat. Oh, I'd eat it in a heartbeat. It looks like a small egg. It's probably like a bird egg or a quail egg.
Rồi nó quay, rồi quay cái nó hỏi chú bảo gần rồi, con sợ quay, con sợ đưa lên mất bí của chú, thì nó là quan trọng gì? Đưa lên ai?
Look at him stirring it.
Chú đỡ đó.
Oh! Those look awesome. Oh, they look like little croissants.
Chưa?
A bag of rice. Yeah, it's sticky rice too. The sticky white rice is actually so yummy. I could actually eat so much just plain white rice. Like, for real. I could actually eat a whole meal that is just a bunch of plain white rice. You put an egg in the equation, it's over. I thought that was bread for a hot second, where he started slicing it. Half the meat here I keep thinking is bread at first because it's so beautifully browned on the outside. Yeah, put the egg on there. Give me 2 eggs. Yeah, I think the rice is the main attraction here. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Now that's a fucking meat lover's rice dish. Right there. I wonder how many vegan dishes you could find without having to ask to have it made that way. I doubt you could find a lot. Like, there's just... Like... Because here's the thing. Meat is cheap. And street food is all about cost. Wow. How have I only been live for 4 hours? I don't know if I can handle more food vids. Fair. Yo, when the fuck is Gundam Evolution coming out? Probably end of the year. Yeah, at this point. Yeah, Gundam Evolution is the Overwatch game. But it's like fun. Which is why I want it to come out. Yeah, Overwatch, but good. Fuck, I've only been live for 4 hours and I feel so... like I don't know what to do. How did they fuck up Overwatch? It was so unique. It's easy. They did the Blizzard Classic. They released a patch to the game that was super broken and unbalanced and broke the entire game, and promised they'd fix it and then never fixed it. And then did that 12 times over. Classic Blizzard. How do we fix this broken hero? Release another broken hero. Still never fix Warcraft Reforged, and they never will. An endless loop of never addressing the problem, which is very fitting for Activision Blizzard. Did you see that TF2 is actually getting updates? I did! Overwatch 2 is literally Overwatch with a coat of paint. Yeah, it's almost like they announced Overwatch 2 without actually having developed anything to, you know, get the public eye away from controversy and onto a new video game. Is Overwatch 2 come out? I think the multiplayer, like the PvP, that is basically Overwatch 1.5 is out. But the PvE, the story thing that they announced that was going to be their main feature, is delayed. Activision Blizz announcing a game they haven't done any work on as jingly keys to distract us from a controversy? Never! They would never! They would never do that. And you know what the worst part about that is? It works. The worst part about that is that it works. Every time Blizzard gets in hot water, hey guys, new WoW expansion is coming out this year. Diablo 4, it's announced. We're working on it. Overwatch 2 story mode will be good as opposed to the half-baked stuff they've already given us, Copium. But their internal review found no wrongdoing. That's true. Activision Blizzard told me that they did their own research and found that there were no problems at Activision Blizzard. So, I gotta say, good on them. Good job. They concluded in their own internal corporate-led investigation that there were no problems at the company. By the way, chat. Did you see that WoW players are apparently... They announced that the WoW expansion was coming out this year, and the reaction from WoW players was like, please don't. Like, they're like, yeah, the new WoW expansion is coming out this December, and WoW fans are like, please no, it's clearly not ready. Please push it back. You know what Kojima said, a delayed game is eventually good. True! True, actually, Overwatch 2 will be good now because they delayed it, and delayed games are always good, Miyamoto told me so. Even though he never actually said that. Did you see what Chris Pratt said about voicing Mario? No. No, I didn't. Chris Pratt. I worked really closely with the directors trying a few things out, and we landed on something I'm really proud of, and I can't wait for people to see and hear. It's an animated voiceover narrative. It's not a live-action movie. I'm not going to be wearing a plumber suit running all over. I'm providing a voice for an animated character. It's updated, and it's unlike anything you've heard in the Mario world before. That's true, because Mario has never once spoken words in his life. He only goes wahoo. But now he's going to be relatable and say sentences. And probably also go wahoo. And he's gonna say Mamma Mia. There's no way he says so long gay Bowser in the movie. Dude, imagine the controversy. Chris Pratt throws fucking Jack Black Bowser off the fucking edge of the platform. He says, "So long, gay Bowser!" Imagine the controversy during Pride Month. He says, "Hello, gay Bowser." He says, "Come in, gay Bowser." I could see them making Bowser gay. I could see it. He's been chasing Peach for so long. But really, the one who always caught his eye was Mario. He has a son, though? Right, he has canonically fucked like 8 times. But that was, you know... Also, we can't rule out the fact that the Koopalings could be adopted. Because only Bowser Jr. seems like a son that he accepts. The Koopalings could be adopted. The real question is, who did Bowser fuck to even have Bowser Jr.? There was a plot line in Sunshine where Bowser Jr. thought that Peach was his mom. He fucked Miyamoto. Oh. That makes sense, because Miyamoto is Mario's dad. That's what the crown is for. Bowsette. Dude, I think... Here's the thing. Bowsette is so dumb. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The fucking item... The super crown... It doesn't just turn you into a girl... It's supposed to turn you into a look-alike of Princess Peach. Because then we had Peachette for Toadette. So it shouldn't be Bowsette, because the "et" comes from Toadette. It should be Peachhauser. It should be Peachhauser. Princess Beach! No, that's Death Stranding. I go away for like 15 minutes, what the fuck are you on about? I don't know. Wait! Think about it. Think about it. They changed So Long Gay Bowser in the Nintendo Switch version of Mario 64. He doesn't say So Long Gay Bowser anymore. He says bye-bye. Bowser is bye. It's real. Based in true. Why did they change it? Because it sounds like he says gay Bowser. I think according to Charles Martinet, he says "so long, me Bowser." Like he's calling, like it's his Bowser. He says like "so long, me Bowser," but like it compresses, and it sounds like he says "gay Bowser." Gay Bowser.
So long, Bowser!
Oh yeah! When Mario 64's source code leaked 2 years ago, we got an uncompressed version of So Long, Bowser.
So long, Bowser!
Yeah, he does say A. He does say A, but when it's compressed, like if I set the video quality here to 144p.
So long, Bowser!
It's just the accent on the G in long. Yeah, it's the G in long getting extended when he says A Bowser. The G gets extended, so it becomes So Long, Gay Bowser. Dude, I will say, Charlie Day as Luigi is something I'm very much looking forward to. I'm very much looking forward to hearing that. Have you guys seen the Mario theme park video where Miyamoto introduces himself as Mario's dad? He comes out of the pipe. Yahoo! And he goes Yahoo. God, I love Miyamoto.
Yahoo! 皆さん、こんにちは。マリオのお父さんの宮本。
Mario's dad, Shigeru Miyamoto. Which means, by the way, kind of fucked up of him to say this, because that means that he's also Luigi's dad, and that he just doesn't think that Luigi is important enough to say. You know? Because if he's Mario's dad, he's also Luigi's dad, because they're brothers. He could have said, I'm Mario and Luigi's dad. You know what? It was the year of Luigi. The year of Luigi really sealed his fate. Miyamoto disowned Luigi after that, actually, little known fact. Unless Luigi is adopted. True. Well, he meets Mario and Luigi in this video, too. He's going around here.
特別なポップコーンです。キャラメルピーチ味とマッシュルーム味があります。でも、オリジナルの食べ物はこれだけじゃないんですね。はい、スーパーニンテンドーワールドでお腹が空いたときは、こちら、キノピオカフェです。お？どうし、ルイージ、マリオもどうしたの？あ、そうか、写真撮影してるのか。おう。じゃあカメラさんの方見て写真撮ろうか。よし。じゃあ行きますよ。
You notice when Luigi comes up, he's like, oh God, oh Luigi, hey, oh and then he's like,
Luigi.
He's like, oh thank God Mario's here too. Oh thank God it's Mario's here too. If it was just Luigi, it would have been so awkward.
マリオもどうしたの？あ、そうか、写真撮影してるのか。おう。 じゃあカメラさんの方見て写真撮ろうか。よし。
Why are Mario and Luigi almost the same height? This park sucks. That's true. Luigi should have way more height on Mario. Mario should be way shorter. Or Luigi should be taller.
じゃあ行きますよ。3、2、1。オキドキ。ありがとう。じゃあお父さんもね忙しいからみんなも写真撮影頑張ってね。はい、ありがとう。さあじゃあキノピオカフェの方に入っていきます。
Hey Cypher, Boone popped in my stream today. We talked about you. Yeah? Mind explaining this, Cypher? I hope that me and Boone empreg each other and start a 1,000-year dynasty. How did I know it was gonna be that clip? Okay, so Lena and Boone were playing The Sims together. And they were playing with mods, and they were playing with a Sims mod that added empreg. And they were gonna make all the important boys. Chat, you wanna know what's exciting? Have you guys empregged each other? No, Boone actually hasn't played The Sims because his thing hasn't been working. His mods haven't been working. It's okay, Cypher, it's Pride Month. You can tell us all about your empreg fantasies. Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Pride Month. I am not gay. However, I also don't give a fuck what you are. How do you explain Boone then? I love Boone. I would kiss him. I think I would. No, chat. Listen, chat, I don't want to... I just think that talking about kissing your homies is funny. And I think talking about dicking your homies down is funny. I don't want to steal gay valor. That's all I'm saying, is I don't want to steal gay valor on Pride Month. Stolen Gaylor! Listen, the only valor I want to steal is actually from Boone, because he was in the military and he gave me the stolen valor pass. So you can thank me for my service. This is going down a deep hole. We need it out. We need it out. I'm not gay, I'm Boone sexual. Listen, chat. It could have been worse. I could have changed my Discord server icon to a rainbow and then changed it back on July 1st. Like, the second it goes over on July 1st. What is this? What is this clip?
No, I think that having a bathroom kitchen is like a luxury. Because imagine you... Okay. You know how some people are like, have you ever had a shower beer? You've never lived until you've had a shower beer before, which makes no fucking sense. Does that make you
I love when
drunk?
servers do that because it gets the bigots to leave. Oh, true. I agree with that part. I agree with that part. We get those people out of here.
A bowl of Reese's Puffs on the toilet.
A bowl of Reese's Puff on the toilet.
I'm just fucking saying. You haven't lived.
Boone is such a fucking liar. Dude, he actually lies all the fucking time, and it's not okay. Like, he makes content out of complete fucking fabrications, and his chat just goes with it. Because he's lied so much about so much shit that they assume that every freakish thing that he says about himself is true. But he's a goddamn liar. Boone lies as easily as he breathes, and he can't keep getting away with it. My streamer's a liar? It's true. Sai, can we have a gay rainbow frog loaf for paid month? Correction, Pride month. Yes, but you have to make it. And you won't be paid. By the way, just to clear that up, you won't be paid for your time or your effort. Well, you can make one. Frog loaf. Dude, what if frogs are like super tasty and we just don't know? You know? I mean, I'm sure someone's tried. I think they only eat frog legs in France. I don't think they eat the whole frog. What do frog legs taste like? They can be best compared to chicken wings. It just tastes like chicken. Everything tastes like chicken. Why the fuck does everything taste like chicken? They do unironically taste like chicken. Dude, one of my fucking favorite, like, underrated movie lines is the scene from The Matrix. It's the scene from The Matrix where they're outside of The Matrix and they're in the real world and they're eating, like, the cereal goop that, like, comes out of the machine. And fucking one of the guys at the table, he says, what if when the machines were making The Matrix, they didn't know what chicken tasted like, which is why chicken tastes like everything. I fucking love that line. It's chicken with a slight muddy flavor. The texture is a little different, but it really is just like chicken. Really starting to hate Twitch ads? If you sub, you don't get ads. Smile. In some parts of China, they called frog dishes field chicken. Everything tastes like chicken except the chicken which tastes like beef. It's like a loop. Alright. I've streamed for 4.5 hours. I think I've gotten my content's worth. Chat, tomorrow is the season finale of Neon Divide. After that, we only have the epilogue left. So tune into that, 9 p.m. Eastern. If you're interested, should be a good time. Wait, before you leave, can you do this IRL? I'll doing it right now. Who's streaming? Who is streaming? You know who I'm gonna raid, chat? No, I'm sorry, I'm still looking. There's so many. I'm gonna raid Anubis. Because I never get the chance to raid Anubis because he's UK time. So he's almost never live at the same times as me. He's playing Deep Rock Galactic. I'm gonna give him a raid. Alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow.